All right. I think we got everything kind of as good as we can get. So I should have done this, and I didn't realize what was going on, but essentially, TC Helicon released a new update for the Go XLR, which is kind of crazy considering that everybody was assuming this was a dead product. With the being open source firmware for it and everything. There's nothing actually wrong with the product. It's just that the Canadian team that was responsible for developing the Go XLR for TC Helicon, they got disbanded last year, and with that meant that support went out the window. So the latest firmware that they had worked fine, and a lot of streamers have been using the Go XLR just fine. But yeah, the future of the product was kind of in doubt. So they did release a new update earlier yesterday, I guess, and I didn't know because I wasn't following their Twitter account. See, that's why you follow Twitters. Anyways, but yeah, so I applied the update because it looked like it would be just a simple thing. It was just adding submixing, which is awesome, actually, because it allows me a lot more control over the stream than I had previously had. The problem is that it seems to have messed with some of my settings. And yeah, that's kind of stinky. All kinds of stinky. So yeah, I was starting the stream and you couldn't hear me and I couldn't hear anything, and that was a problem. So I believe I got it sorted out. It took me an extra half an hour. I didn't want to start streaming this late. Geesh. So much for a long stream day. But whoop, my arm caught on my cord there. But yeah, so it kind of lame, but this is the way streaming goes. New updates, new problems. So, but I think I got it all ironed out. And yeah, if there's any issues with my volume, just let me know, and I'll do my best to get them sorted out. So the current way I have it set up right now, I did use some of the submixing. So I was just trying to control the audio a little better. It's really hard to do these kind of things because I can't hear what you're hearing, so I have to like record myself talking and then play it all back, because like I can hear, you can mic monitor some things, but like mic monitoring is really hard to do because like it's like talking to yourself and you're always like a lagging behind a little bit, and so the way you sound, it messes with your brain and it trips you up. Plus, you're not exactly hearing the stream mix through mic monitoring as easily as like if you were hearing it as the audience. So yeah, so hopefully I didn't tweak with it too much, so the audio for the stream should be mostly the same. But if, like, for example, the games are too loud or anything like that, just let me know and I'll do what I can to adjust it. Because it is a delicate balance between a mixer and then the actual OBS, so that you so chat can get the proper audio stream. So once I get those settings dialed in for whatever I'm doing, then it's not so bad because then it's like whatever, right? But then the next update comes along or the next new product comes along, etc., etc. So thankfully, my production needs aren't really that amazing right now. I don't need a lot of stuff. So my setup is, I mean, a little bit more involved than maybe some streamers, but it's not that complex. I have my Stream Deck Neo. I got my Go XLR. It's just the Elgato XLR microphone, which is not fancy at all. It's literally just a microphone you plug into XLR. An old Logitech webcam, which I'll be upgrading at some point here. My monitors and my computer. There's really nothing else. So, yeah, hoping to kind of keep it simple. So, and yeah, I also figured out some of the reasons I was getting frame drops and issues with my setup, and it turns out that my CPU is just too damn old. So I have a Ryzen 3600, which, I mean, it's still a good CPU. It's just that for a streamer, you need a lot more overhead and room to be able to run all the extra stuff that you're doing when you're streaming. So while there's better CPUs for, say, like gaming, like the X3D series and some of the Intel chips and stuff, it just, yeah, it's just an old GPU or CPU. I'm looking around at the market, seeing what's available, and the best I can get because I'm on the AM4 platform, I can either upgrade to AM5, which will have AMD said they're going to support it through 2027, which it's about 3 years or so from now. So that's good. But the cost versus just getting a new CPU and dropping it in, that's a good question, right? So I was doing some research, and it turns out that the 5950X, even though it's almost $400, would definitely go a long way towards sorting out some of the issues I've had with OBS. And like when I was playing Hellblade 2, even this game, Ghostwire Tokyo, basically what's happening is I'm just reaching the CPU limit. The GPU is not having any issues playing these games. It's just that my CPU, because of my VTuber program, because of OBS, because of all the programs I'm running, and I mean I'm not really running a ton of programs, but like streaming just requires much more overhead than just gaming, and I have a gaming PC, so as I'm getting into content creation more and stuff, I just really need the productivity to be better for my machine. So at some point, a CPU upgrade will be in my future. I mean, it's a lot of money to swallow, so I'm hoping that there will be some sales. Maybe I can get down to like 300 or so. So I think Amazon might be offering some deals, but I'll have to take a deeper look. So, but overall, the net benefit will just be, for the stream, it'll just be that much better. So it'll max out the AM4 platform, because I don't really think they make any better CPUs than that for the AM4. But on the other hand, it should carry me through for several years, meaning that I won't have to upgrade until AM5 is matured, and maybe AM6 will be on the horizon. Who knows? It's hard to say with the computer industry. It moves so fast sometimes. So, and you never know. There might be a deal where I can just scoop up a whole AM5 computer and not have to worry about it. So, but yeah. I think that's kind of about it. I know there's gaming news and stuff. So I will say, and I'll update this on my Twitter too. I am, because of the way my schedule is lining up for work, I can't cover most of the stuff that's going to be happening this week live. I think, let me see here. I think there's some stuff tomorrow I can cover. Let me look at games recap real quick here. We have some. Oh, wow! I missed. Wait. Well, this is 2023. I'm like, wow! I missed some announcements. I did not. I did miss a few, actually. The Indie Direct. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I'll check that out tomorrow, I think. Okay, so all right, so today is technically the 4th for a lot of people. So we're looking at the Best Indie Game Summer Showcase 2024 is going to be at 10 a.m. The OTK Games Expo is going to be at 2 p.m. Not sure I'll be able to cover those live, but I will be covering those tomorrow. Let's see here. We got Guerrilla Collective is going to be on the 6th. And then Friday is going to be Accessibility Showcase, Summer Game Fest, and Day of the Devs, and Devolver Direct. That's going to be all day long. Wow. But I work Friday. So, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wow. So when are we looking at for the next couple of days here? The Ubisoft one is next Monday. And then, again, next Wednesday is a couple of game ones for charity, it looks like. And then we got THQ Nordic, which is August 2nd, which is next month. We also don't have an announcement for the Nintendo Direct yet, I don't think. But it will probably be over the weekend as well. Is there? Let's see if there's a date announced for the Nintendo Direct. So Nintendo did have one back in February. It's Nintendo's announcement here. They have not. It just says they'll be holding a Nintendo Direct in June. It has not actually had any announcements officially yet. But it says that, well, Nintendo has come right out and said that they won't be discussing the Well, I'm sorry. Hey, Sir Bow Toaster. What's going on, man? Sorry, I was looking at the screen. I didn't see it. What's up? I mean, I'm not sure what I can do. You need motivation. To begin on this essay, I have to for the day after tomorrow. Okay, you looking for like positive reinforcement or negative reinforcement? What's the essay anyway? Maybe I can give you some help on the topic. Positive reinforcement. Well, let's see if I can do positive reinforcement correctly. It's about the American Revolutionary War. Yeah, this might be true. Ah, okay. So like a history type thing. All right. Well, to be honest, I mean, if you already know a lot about it, seems like it's just a matter of getting the pen to paper. So, for the day after tomorrow. How long is the essay? Like, are you supposed to just do a page, 10 pages, a whole book? I don't know what level of schooling you're in. For my college papers, I had to do, usually they were just a few pages, but they had to be very, very well backed with like, Cliff Notes and stuff. You couldn't just like reference Wikipedia. Ah, okay. I'm sensing the reason why you have no motivation for this. Yeah, I was the same way. For my psych class, I had to do it. Not only did I have to do a report, but like a essay type report, but I also had to do I mean, they called it a paper, but it wasn't nearly as involved in my sociology one. But I also had to do a speech with it. So yeah, when you're given a whole presentation, it sucked. I had no motivation for that. For me, it was finding an angle that I actually thought was interesting to talk about, and then basically turning off the world for a while. I just cranked down on my music and just started. Because I think for me, the biggest issue was I just if I'm in motion doing something, because this is how my procrastination works, like I have a really hard time getting myself to do things. But once I'm actually doing them, then like I actually will finish. I'll follow through. I get like in a zone kind of, right? But it's the initial like got to do it, right? So how I've kind of worked myself into breaking a lot of my procrastination is just simply doing it. Like, you know, don't look for motivation, just make yourself do it. I know it sucks hearing that because I don't like hearing it either. And by God, I'm terrible at procrastination. But but yeah, that was kind of how I did it. Was I just really just turned off the world and just focused on it. Oh, I hated them. I hated essays. Oh my gosh. I had no issues doing that. For my sociology paper, I had to do a paper on the Stanford prison experiment. Oh my god, that sucked. Oh. Also, it was like 90% of my grades, so you can imagine the pressure, right? Imagine spending an entire semester of you can't miss any of these assignments or you will fail, combined with, oh, and this is only 10% of your grade. The real one is 90% of your grade, and it's the last thing you do. It's like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, I absolutely understand that because I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I'm constantly looking for things to distract myself with, which, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Um, I would honestly just say, like, from positive motivation, the simplest way to look at positive motivation is the sooner you get it done, the less you have to like worry about it later. So if you start cracking on it like right now, then it'll be done sooner than you think because you'll get wrapped up into it and then you'll just finish it and then you'll be done. And then you don't got to worry about it ever again. I know it sounds like weird thinking like that, but yeah, whenever I have to absolutely do things, that's exactly what's going to be happening. So Hey, that's okay. I'm just going to be wrapping up some Ghostwire Tokyo, progressing on some story and stuff. So, yeah, just kind of figuring out what I'm going to be doing for the game stuff because we got all these, game announcements coming this week. So, but yeah, looks like I'm going to be missing a lot of them as they air live, but I will be covering them on the stream. So, after the announcements are going. So, having to work during all this stuff kind of sucks, but again, procrastination. I have to pay the bills. But yeah, I mean, that's just my approach to how I ended up getting through college because my God, I didn't want to do all that work. And the worst thing about college was like no teacher cared what any other teacher was doing. Like in that teacher's mind, they were the center of the universe and everything revolved around their class. So, I was going full time and my workload was ridiculous because of that. So my motivation was at a rock bottom. As a matter of fact, I actually even ended up changing my major once and still just couldn't handle it and took a break for a bit and I never went back. Which is terrible to say. But yeah, I mean, and then college started to get ridiculously expensive. It was already super expensive when I was going, but oh man, it got even worse. So, and now it's kind of hard to justify even going back because it's like by the time you spend all that effort into college, it's like, what is the market even going to look like? And especially with AI and everything, I don't know. Because my original thing I was going for was graphics design. And yeah, I can't imagine how I'd be feeling now seeing all the AI art. So, and I mean, I do think the technology is really cool, but it's like, man, I would definitely be worried about that kind of a thing. So, but yeah, I think we'll actually get started on the game and give you some good background noise. So let's see here. Get this fired up. If the audio is too loud or too quiet or anything, just let me know. GoXLR had an update and a mess with my settings, so I had to restart my stream to fix it. Is it? Well, that's good. Oh, that's a lot of my air. Turn that off a little bit too. Well, I'm glad my voice is calming to people. I've been told that a lot. I personally don't hear it. It's so loud in my ears. All right. So where was I with this? I got this guy.
Wonder if they've got anything good.
Tapioca milk tea. Not something I want. Where do we need to go to progress the story? goal here was just to get these unlocked. I had the fog. What would I get there? This one's not in fog. Fast travel over there. Magic and Sorcery Textbook. Another notion that he proposes is the concept of contagious magic. This refers to a property of magic wherein things that have either previously been in contact with one another or were once part of the same whole can still exert influence on one another even after being separated. For example, consider a person's body, such as a strand of hair. I've seen that one before. This takes me down.
Many people.
Why did you kick me out? We need to keep going this direction.
Now watch and learn.
Is the game too loud or too quiet?
Let's get this shrine cleansed.
That should clear the fog.
And on we go.
Incognito beads? What is that? Makes it take longer for enemies to detect you. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't really... So...
That's...
Nice technique.
Then stay down.
How are things? Can it interest you in a little work? Finish his request. Exposure talismans. Exposure talismans make it easier to expose the cores of nearby visitors hit by the effect. Really? New level. What do we do for skills? We only have 15 points. Do that.
Hey, that's not half bad.
This is always good.
themselves wide open.
4 hits. That's how good archery is. Problem is you don't get to replenish your arrows as easily as you get to replenish your other stuff. Which is kind of frustrating. Because I would definitely use archery a little bit more often. I don't know which way to go. Can't go any further that way, that's fog.
Search around. There has to be a way to get higher up.
This one was kind of easy.
That giant seems to be guarding the tower.
Yeah, that's a problem.
These were nourishment beads. Increases the amount of hit point recovered by consumables to 1.25%. That actually would be really useful during some of the boss fights. Next guy.
haven't seen us. Let's do it.
Don't give up! It's not that bad!
Okay.
There's a ton of mecha. What's it doing here?
Probably for the parking meter.
Well, I guess that makes... Wait, what?
Doesn't make any sense. Kind of cool looking. Collaboration Cafe. 8/4/2021. I think that's the first time I've seen a year mentioned.
Am I never gonna hear that nice music again?
Speeds. There's a whole bunch of new ones too. Allows you to sense KK's investigation notes within a radius of 100 meters. When using spectral vision, a light from the beads will guide you towards any nearby investigation notes. When close to the investigation notes, the beads will flash brightly. Oh, really? I mean, that seems really useful, considering that his notes give you skill points. We'll do that.
Hey, quit it!
Still have no idea what I'm doing when I do that.
Never gonna hear that nice music again?
So I've uncovered all that. So that's the upper limits of this area. Go any further because of the fog. So we go this way.
Am I never gonna hear that nice music again?
killing it. Torii gate's on top of the building.
Guess I better make my way up.
Right. We'll have to use whatever we find.
What a thrill.
Good. On to the next.
We got a big one over there. It's covered in fog. That's what I was hearing.
We're getting closer.
We'll just have to keep this up.
We got a page done. Some progress is better than no progress, right? Why was this opened? It's just a sign you're not really interested in what you want to do. Attention deficit, hate donuts. Every time I think of attention deficit disorder, I think of that dog from Up. When they give him that collar to see how he, like to let him talk. And like he's constantly distracted with Squirrel. You guys are great. I love you, Squirrel. This part of the mission seems like it's going to be hard. You don't get it? Should I show you the scene? Oh, why are VTubers and people who watch VTubers so looked down upon in society? I think the simple answer is just that it's different. And once you wear a mask, the first impulse anybody has is to see what's under the mask. It's like imagine a beautiful woman, right? Right, and you know they're wearing barely anything, and the impulse your brain goes through is like, I wonder what she looks like naked, right? And then you see her naked, and you're like, okay, she's hot, but she looks like every other woman I've ever seen, right? And then she puts her clothes back on, and you're like, I wonder what she looks like naked. It's like that really dumb impulse in your brain, right? It's just the curiosity thing. So like you see a lot of people who are VTubers, and the first thing you see from a lot of the people who don't like VTubers is, oh, I bet they don't look like how I think they look like. Which in the end, does it really matter what I look like? The whole point is this guy, right? You know, and it's especially more for like women VTubers, I noticed, because like looks matter for women a lot, right, in society. And then the people who watch VTubers, they get kind of looked down upon because, you know, it's that anime waifu effect where like, oh, you must like anime, you know, you must like anime girls, you must be a horny pervert, like all those negative things that come from that, which is really frustrating because no, that's not what VTuber audiences are like at all. They look like every other audience. So, yeah. I mean, that's like saying anybody who watches Asmongold is a degenerate. It's like, no, not really. Some people just like what he wants to say. Some people don't. It doesn't matter. I say block out the haters. There's always going to be somebody who hates something. I say just whatever, right? Let them hate. So you get to enjoy what you get to enjoy. Oh, I think we got an automod. Yeah, we did. Okay, I proved it. Oh yeah, one of the things that drew me into VTubing was the art design for the models. Like learning what goes into making a VTuber model, like it looks so simple, right? It's just a 2D image that moves around, but it's like, man, there's a lot of complexity to it. And when you see the people who actually make these things on like a real budget, you know, like it's crazy what you can do. What's the new thing now that they can do with it, where they can make the models walk and like lean forward and stuff? You know, first time I saw the Iron Mouse model that she did lean forward, I was like, what the heck? It was kind of creepy, but it was cool. And to think that that's just a flat 2D image, right? And like the skill to make it look like it's 3D is just crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of VTubers who aren't that stereotype of the big booby horny girl, but like I suppose they are popular enough that it does distort perception. But it reminds me of when anime was first kind of getting noticed in America, and a lot of people were like very dismissive of it because, oh, cartoons are for kids, and oh, that's just for horny people, you know, it's just that pervert stuff, right? And then like, you know, here we are today, and it's so normal, it's like it's on everything. I think Netflix actually posted a thing about how like 60% of their new viewers these days watch anime, or like anime is so big that Netflix is like investing into it. And Netflix is the biggest streaming platform on the planet. It's like, I don't know. So, and the thing is like one of the really nice benefits of VTubing, honestly, is the privacy, because you don't have to worry about what you look like. You know, you don't have to worry about, like, I'm a guy, right? I don't have to worry about whether my beard is shaved. I really got to fix. Automod perverts is fine. Stop it. I don't know why it's doing that. See if I can add it to my list of accepted terms. Frustrates me when that happens. Yes, it's a perverted term. Oh, because you have the S at the end. I can't catch every single thing like that. Ah, well. Automod will get better over time. It's a small community of extreme perverts that has affected the rest of people in this produce. Absolutely. It absolutely does. And, you know, like, whatever. I mean, people just get so hung up on simping. It's like, look, I mean, it comes with the territory. You know, guy or girl, you're going to get your fans that are just a little off. And whether you encourage that or not, I mean, sure. You know, I mean, I don't mind if it's in a healthy way. I mean, Project Melody is all about pervertedness, but it's like a wholesome kind of pervertedness. It's weird, right? You know, I mean, it just depends. But I mean, there's toxic levels of pervertedness too. It's a really sensitive subject, but yeah, pretty much, pretty much. You know, like at the end of the day, like you should be able to read the room. You know, whether you're the VTuber or you're the audience, you know, or you're somebody just on the outside. You know, let people have their fun and just enjoy it for what it is. That's just my take. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Unless it's invited in the conversation, no one have to worry about bringing it up. But that's okay. All right, just get straightened up in my chair and everything. I need to get a new computer chair. So many things to buy. You're skeptical with Pride Month? In what sense? Like skeptical of Pride Month? Or skeptical about like people's intentions? I don't think Pride Month in and of itself is a bad thing. I love that people come out and share their stuff. Yeah, it's true. I agree. You mean the downside of Pride Month where jerks come out in force? Because I mean that's totally normal, unfortunately. I mean, I even have family members that are like, "Why do we have to have a Pride Month?" It's like, because you know, the history of the whole thing. You don't like being forced to respect and love LGBTQ. I respect LGBTQ normally, and I love the intentions of Pride Month. That's how you're supposed to feel. Like that's normal. Anybody who's telling you that you have to like it or that you have to dislike it can go get bent, to be honest. Like the whole thing with Pride or Black History Month or what's the new one, Juneteenth or whatever, is just to make it a point that you're here and you exist and we're not going away. That there's a history to these things. It's not a big deal. I think my frustration with this kind of stuff really just comes down to the corporate side of things. You know, the big visible social stuff. Like there is an element of corporations thinking that things need to be pushed out front and center because that happens to be part of a popular like cultural zeitgeist, even though it doesn't necessarily always make sense to have it. So, like as an example, when you think about like a character in a TV show or a video game or something like that, I don't mind if a character is like gay or trans or anything like that. My thinking is, why does a character exist? And do they need to have these elements? Like, there's a difference between creating a character that's gay and creating a story structure around whether or not they're gay or anything like that. But then there's also just the element of like, it's gay, right? Like, sure. Are you just putting it there as like a check mark on a list? Like, is your check mark for your cast of characters like, okay, we need a black dude, we need a gay dude, we need an Asian dude, you know, we need a woman, we got to get a woman. Oh, wait, but, you know, do we have to get the Asian woman? Oh, we should do Hispanic because we already got the Asian guy. You know, like that kind of thinking, it just bothers me. Because then you just feel like you're just writing off like a checklist, you know? So I would rather see characters that are thought through and not just felt like they were created as part of like you know, we need X and Y to fill out like a diversity roster. Because I don't think that does anybody good. It's nice to see characters like that. If you're black, it's nice to see black characters, right? But you don't necessarily want to be pandered to, because then you get the dumb stuff like the token black guy effect, right? Where there's like one black dude in a white cast. That's stupid, you know? But yeah. Oh, the meme for the characters? Yeah, I love how, like, you know, Pride Month is every company putting up a rainbow flag, except in countries where they don't let gays be happy. Like Saudi Arabia and Russia. You won't see pride flags on those Twitter accounts. You know, Microsoft suddenly doesn't care about gay rights when it's in Russia. And then the day, you know, and then when June is over, those flags come down. So it's like, what's the point? Do I know Master Oogway? Oh, yeah, from Kung Fu Panda. And yes, there is absolutely a small community of people in the LGBTQ community that is like hyper aggressive about anything. They're the types of people who throw around the word cisgender like it's an insult, which is really annoying because they don't do anybody in their movement any good by being such jackasses about it. And I get it, like, you know, when you have to deal with a lot of discrimination, you know, you kind of start developing a cold sense of yourself. But like, you know, come on. So it's just Master Monkey on the ground saying, why do you respect me now? And Master Uguay says, money. Pretty much. It's a marketing tool for a lot of companies. That's all it is. That's all it ever is. And politicians are the same way. Like, if you see a politician and they're like, oh, yeah, no, I'm totally in favor of X, Y, Z, 99% of the time, you don't really know what they're actually in favor of. They're just saying whatever will get them votes. Which is lame. You know? People are always like, oh, I want to see a politician who stands up for what they believe in. And it's like, good luck with that. You're not going to find a politician. Right. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So when you kind of dig into this stuff, you kind of learn really quickly how insidious it is. You know, how and not necessarily insidious, but like dishonest. Like you say, it's about committing to something, right? Like, if you truly believe, like, as a corporation or a politician or a person or whatever, in a thing, then you should absolutely stick with it, right? But instead, what ends up happening is, you know, you pander because you don't want to offend everybody, right? And people are so worried, especially nowadays, about being offended, you know, that it's like a whole thing now, right? Like, literally, it's like the offending Olympics. You know, you got people who make talk shows or whatever on YouTube, or, you know, they tweet out on Twitter constantly or whatever, right? About how they're constantly offended by something. It doesn't matter your political spectrum on this either, because people are just always looking for something to be outraged by. It's very exhausting to see this kind of stuff. Like Stellar Blade, the whole Free Stellar Blade campaign, because the studio decided at the last minute to change a couple of the costumes so that she wasn't quite as naked as she had been before, even though those costumes are still really fucking revealing. It's just stupid. It's so stupid. I hate that movement so much. I hate the idiot that's pushing it, Grums. I hate the fact that he does this shit because he uses all those stupid, you know, DEI, baby Chad, you know, Inc. or whatever, you know, woke, whatever. All those buzzwords. It just drives me insane because it's like, are you fucking kidding me? You're pissed that this company slightly altered costumes? You know? Like, you're really that pissed that you can't get your naked booty chick to look as naked as she was, you know, in a preview before? And you're screaming about, oh, well, they said it would be uncensored, and then they didn't, and it's the principle of the thing. It ain't the principle of the thing. You're just looking to be outraged by something. It drives your engagement metrics and makes you money. That's all it is. You don't give a fuck about how naked she is, because if you really cared, you just go look at some porn. Sorry, my little rant, but it just drives me nuts. I could turn a pillow and some person with blue hair on Twitter would be offended by it. That's pretty much true. You know, or some balding dude with shades, you know, in their profile, or some anime picture. It don't matter. Everybody is offended by everything, it seems like these days. Yeah, sometimes you gotta vent. But it's just the principle of the thing. You know, when you get tired of people just constantly outraged, you know, like even on a political spectrum, like you see a lot of these kids in college campuses and stuff protesting about Palestine versus Israel, and you know which one is right on the matter. And I'm kind of taking a step back and laughing a little bit, because it's like you see them like you saw the videos of them like fighting and come, you know, like trying to tear down encampments and stuff. And I'm like, the irony of the situation that you guys are protesting about anti-Semitism versus Palestinian genocide, you know, free Palestine, all that kind of stuff. And you guys are doing the same thing on your college campus that they're doing in the thing. I mean, on a metaphorical level, they're not actually throwing bombs and stuff, but like, you know, you're fighting. You're fighting. So it's like, what are you accomplishing here? You're still fighting. It's like you guys totally missed the point of what's happening in the Middle East, because you're so worried about trying to accomplish your checkpoint goals. You're missing the big picture completely. Well, and that's the thing, is like protesting does work in some degree, but I mean, how much of a degree? Like, what's the value of it, right? The problem is like you're protesting on a college campus. You're already far more privileged than most people in the world, right? And yeah, okay, maybe the college that you're at divests some of its interest in Israel or whatever, right? Okay, fine. College loses money. It's not necessarily a good thing that, you know, it's capitalism at work, right? But yeah, in some countries to a degree. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, you're trying to protest about something that has its roots in decades, centuries old conflicts. You know, like, it's not as simple as, like, don't give Israel bombs or anything like that, because it's like the damage is done. I mean, realistically speaking, with Palestine and Israel, Palestine is just it's gonna be eradicated regardless of what happens. It's been happening since Israel was planted back over there after World War II. And it's not going to stop until there is no more Palestine. That's the whole crux of the issue. You can call it genocide or whatever, eradication, apartheid, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter. Nobody in that region wants Palestinians to be there, and they're not doing themselves any favors because of their desperation. So while it looks awful from a humanitarian aspect, the reality is that it's not going to stop until one side is gone. I mean, peace agreement. They've been doing these peace agreements since I was a kid. They've been doing these peace agreements from before I was a kid. It doesn't matter. Every decade, there's less and less and less of Palestine. It's not going to happen. You're not getting peace in that area until it's all Israel. It doesn't matter. That's just the truth. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to say it. Nobody wants to hear it. You know, but that is the reality. It just is. I mean, I know the U.S. is proposing another ceasefire, and it'll probably happen. They'll get their ceasefire, and maybe for a couple of years, it'll be all nice and hunky-dory. But sooner or later, those rockets are going to fly, the sounds of war are going to drum at Israel, and it's just going to repeat again and again and again, until there's nothing left of the Palestinians. That's just the truth. That's the thing, is like, uncomfortable truths, man. People don't want to talk about uncomfortable truth. They want to label things, and they want to freak out about things, and they want to be, you know, very emotional and outrageous about things. But they don't want to confront the truth of things. Because if they had to, it would break their brains. They don't want to. They want to argue from their position of privilege or money or comfort or whatever and dictate their terms to everybody else. You know? And that's not how things should be. But that's how they are. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean... what I do personally to handle a lot of this stuff is I just check out of it. I check the headlines. I go on Reddit. I look around a little bit, Twitter a little bit, you know, things like that. But like, I disengage from all of that stuff as much as possible. Like, I occasionally, just because I'm stupid, on Twitter they have the For You and the Following tab. Never click the For You tab, because it's just all of the garbage of Twitter regurgitated back at you, sprinkled with the occasional, oh yeah, I forgot I followed that account. Right? Just click the following. Just just stick with the people you're following, and don't, if any of them start being dumbasses, unfollow them and just be done with it. I don't go on Facebook. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Snapchat. I have a Discord. I'd never use it. Like, I stay away from all social media as much as I possibly can, which does not help as a person trying to do this stuff for a living. But when I do eventually go back on those platforms, if I ever do, it's going to be as curated as I possibly can. Because I went through that period of time where I was on all of this stuff all the time. And it stressed me out so much about things I couldn't control. Especially back in 2016, where people were melting down about Trump getting elected. Like, I don't like Trump at all. I think he's a terrible president, a terrible person. I've never liked the guy. But the way that you saw people melt down about the fact that he was in power was awful, right? Because, like, yeah, I get it. You don't like the guy. But you having a temper tantrum does nobody any good, right? And vice versa, too. When Trump was out of power, all the bullshit that he did when he was in power became like a big thing for their side, for the conservative side, So it's like, it just, now you get all that crap, And in the middle, yeah, you have your politicians and your corporations that are trying to play the field as best they can. It's just, yeah, being steeped in that was super stressful. Super stressful. And yeah, doom scrolling is what they call it, right? And yeah, I mean, so at this point, it's like, yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I care about the world, and I still pay attention to current events as best as I can, but my fucking God, man, no, I can't. I don't watch any of the political stuff, really. Like, if I'm watching anything political, it's going to be a boring person telling me about boring things that happened, Or it's going to be like a comedy thing like John Oliver or something, because I just can't anymore. It's just too much. It's too much. I have enough gray hairs as it is. I do not need to be, looking like a 90-year-old person in my 40s. Jesus, man. It's not right. And you see how it's hurting people, too. I mean, you talk to anybody these days about any current events, and it's like walking on eggshells. Not just like the political back and forth. I mean, I just mean in general, like, people are just frustrated with everything because in their mind, they're constantly bombarded with all of the worst of everything that's happening in the world. And so they don't have this much hope or optimism for the future, especially the younger generations. I have my niece, she just graduated high school, and it's like, she doesn't feel like she has a future. The planet's gonna burn. You can't buy a house. It's like, everything's so expensive. College isn't worth it. Like, you just get all of that, like, frustration and sentiment that it's just like, I don't know how to, like, tell her it's gonna get any better. It's like, there are times where I'm just like, I don't know how it's gonna get any better, right? How do I tell somebody that's younger than me that the future's gonna be bright? I mean, they're getting handed a terrible future and being told to make the best of it. And it's like, I do want to tell them that things will get better. But the hard truth about it is they're going to have to do a lot of that work themselves. Because future generation, or the generations that came before them, they haven't been doing such a great job. Although, to be fair, millennials in my age group, we're barely even getting into any kind of power right now. So maybe we'll do better. I don't know. But I'm not holding my breath. Finding someone you could talk to is hard. Found this guy on Discord once, and we have the same opinions of views. But he's already has so much trauma with talking a little too much. So it's hard trying to make him talk, even though we have the same opinions. Yeah. That's true. I can absolutely see that. And that's, kind of circling all the way back to the VTubing thing. That's one of the reasons I picked being a VTuber over being just a normal webcam person. Because first impressions matter a lot. and a friendly face, you know, can help out a lot with that. You know, and you know, I'm not sure that like my fleshy side would be as approachable. Not that I look like an angry guy or anything like that, but you know, it's not the side I want to put out to people. Well, that's a good way to do it. Although I've learned from somebody who lets people, you know, talks and I just listen, that empathy can wear you down. That's right. That's how you get in. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No NTR. No NTR. Man, I bought this thing of Hawaiian Punch. I haven't had Hawaiian Punch in years. Honestly, this is some of the most delicious shit I've had lately. Orange drink. I mean, kinda. But, you know, it's just an easy joke to make. But, I mean, and that's good. I wouldn't be doing that either. But it is nice to have somebody to talk to, you know. And sometimes it's nice to have, you know, somebody who just wants to listen. Like, I don't always need somebody to talk back to me. Sometimes I just want to talk to somebody to, you know, so I can get it off my chest. It's like a confiding, confiding thing, or whatever the word is. You know, confidant. So, you know, sometimes you just need people to be there for you in life. You don't necessarily need them to do everything in the world, or, you know, give you tons of favors. Sometimes just having somebody around is good. Hey, man, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, look, if I was a bigger streamer, it'd be hard to talk about this kind of stuff. I get it, you know. So, and it is a little harder if somebody comes into the chat and kind of drags the mood down a little bit. I mean, you do the best you can, but you know, it's just you. You're hanging out. It's okay. You know, I'm always gonna listen to people as best I can. So, you know, and I mean, big streamers get that stuff all the time too. I was watching Pirate Software this morning, and one of the TTSs he got was some guy talking about how, like, watching his stream meant a lot to him because his grandma had just collapsed and was in the hospital. And I'm like, oh. I mean, some of the stuff that streamers get, you know, from their viewers, it's like, oh, that sucks. Really sorry to hear that. You know, my grandma died, my girlfriend left me. You know, all that horrible stuff. I got into a car accident. It's like, oh wow. Yeah, I mean, and I'm glad to be there for people. I really am. Like, that's the whole goal of all this, is to build a community of people who are, you know, just trying to get through their day, and this kind of helps things through that. You know, so yeah, I mean, whether it's just watch me play a game or hear me rant about dumb shit, I mean, that's the whole point of all this. Otherwise, I could turn stream off and just play the game myself. But you know, what's the point in that? It's more fun this way. I'm really, like, you know, glad you're saying that, because I really do appreciate it. How has the stream been, by the way? My audio levels got really messed up because of a GoXLR update, so I'm not sure if the game was actually too loud or too quiet when I was playing earlier. It's been good? Okay. I'm glad to hear it. It's been a little loud in my ears, but I'll have to play with it after the stream and maybe I can adjust the audio. They introduced a new function so I can split the audio between the stream and the GoXLR, so now I can have different audio levels for me versus you guys, and it makes it a lot easier to do it now, so I'm glad they did that. Yeah, if you want. If you want. We should be moving up on a big story update here soon. Let me actually swap over to the game proper here. Okay, so collect these spirits here first.
Easy peasy.
You're on fire, kid.
Sweet. Got another one? What? Oh no. What did I do? Oh, it's this guy.
You okay?
Where is it?
Search everywhere.
Take out these guys.
Retrovision should help us get a visual.
Where did he go? Oh, ready to go. Did I get him? I got him. The sound is either actually silent or perfect, depending on how much you want people to hear the game. Okay. Well, the goal is... Oh. Nice.
We'll use this power well.
The goal is to have the audio loud enough so that people can hear the audio in the game, but not so loud it blasts out their eardrums when they're tuning into the stream. And then being able to have my audio, me talking, louder than the game, so that you guys can hear what I'm saying. So, yeah, I can. With the new update, I can manually adjust it so that it's not as loud in my ears as it is on the stream. But I think the issue that I'm going to run into if I do that is that every game is a little bit different. So what I might need to do is just get it set so that the stream can hear it good, but then change how I'm monitoring it on my headphones to make it a little quieter. That might be how I end up doing that. So, like I said, I think it's going to take some trial and error. Not her. Do I have to go that way? I do not have to go that way. Thank God. Get some experience here. This probably isn't the best.
Now's a good time to try learning some new moves. You've gotten a lot stronger.
This probably isn't the best game for this anyway, just because there's a lot of like variation.
What's going on?
It's that giant!
Oh, whoa,
Looks like
whoa.
you brought some friends, too. Gotta move. All right. Gotta heal up quick.
Next. Whoa!
Can't have you dying on me.
What the heck just hit me? See if maybe we can do this another way. It's the side of the shrine. Saw any arrows?
Huh? What's going on?
It's that giant. It's like a hurricane. Looks like it brought some friends, too.
Feeling good.
Hurry and finish him.
How's this?
Got me pretty good. Yeah, I'll see. Help yourself. Can't avoid the hit.
Damn, I need to get away from her.
I need to heal up.
Ah. She will go down. Use this one so I don't have to. Oh, never mind. I guess that's not happening.
Huh? What's going on? It's that giant. It's like a hurricane. Looks like it brought some friends, too. Show up. I wish they just let us know in advance.
I like that plan. That was a good plan.
We're not going to be able to get anywhere near that. The whole area's covered in fog. It'll rip our souls clean out if we go blundering around in there.
So, what are we going to do then?
Simple. We cut straight through. I'll lead the way. Come on.
I don't know what that means. KK must have a plan.
Cut through the fog? Can we really just do that?
Don't worry. Rinko and the others came up with a way to do it. Just have to hope it works.
Legend of the Giants. Long, long ago, giants roamed these lands. Their movements brought about powerful winds. Great mountains rose in their wake, and even their footprints formed massive canyons. These giants were known as Daidara Bachi. Rolls right off the tongue. Nourishment beads, which I conveniently forgot to use for this fight and would probably have come in really handy. Speaking of which, oh, that's right, I have the KK beads.
You nuts?
Hey, what's he got? With that one. Take them all. Oh yeah, I forgot what do you have for sale. Oh. Door clerk. Drained all our money, but it was worth
Give
it.
me anything nice?
No, you don't need anything.
What's left here? So we got that shrine there. This shrine, this shrine. Okay, so gonna head that way. Meow. Hey, buddy. Aw. Lady just pet? No read thoughts? It was on there earlier. Oh, there we go.
Here. You were hungry.
I love that you can do this with the dogs. What you gonna get for me, buddy? Probably money. Yep.
Oh, what's this?
Odama Netsuke. Exude kindness, and kindness will find you in return. True. It's a big graveyard. And creepy lady. Is she my way? No. I gotta go this way.
This is it for you. We might find a kappa if we look hard enough.
I'd rather run into a Tengu myself.
You a big Tengu fan or something?
I wouldn't go that far. I just like them.
Better watch your step, or you're gonna trip and fall.
That is gonna be... Wow, that's a lot of money. Awesome.
have a deeper meaning?
See? Oh, what's this?
Wonder what this is.
Marimo, particular type of algae that grows in fresh water and is bought mainly for viewing pleasure. I would namely really consider algae for viewing pleasure, but maybe it's like a terrarium. It's gotta be what it is. These will get the spirit that I see.
Don't give up! It's not that bad!
Okay. Yeah, let's not get distracted.
In there.
Can't do this because it's not ready. Not sure what that means.
Head for the back. Great. More of these things. Of all the times.
Can we get the power back on?
Yeah, breaker should be over past that flashlight. Try using spectral vision. Never know what we might find.
Akibeko, or Akabeko, a type of folk art healing from Fukushima, depicting a rotund red cow.
Corruption's making things harder for us.
Turn around.
What's this?
Red shoes. A pair of red shoes that would fit a young girl and in fact supposedly belonged to one who was taken away in a far-off land. Wizard of Oz reference.
Guess it's over.
Now's a good time to try learning some new moves. You've gotten a lot stronger.
Running pretty good.
Yeah, I'll... Scared me there.
Tell me about it.
I think we got everything in the parking lot cleared now. What did I miss? Making sure I restock as best as I can. Because ultimately, go up.
In that room.
What's this? That's got to be a motorcycle, right?
Take a look. That was Rinko's custom ride.
Damn. But what's custom about it?
Got some kind of anti-spirit tech, from what I heard. In theory, it ought to get us through the fog.
I need it. I don't even ride motorcycles. I need that. That looks so
How
cool.
about in reality?
Quiet. Give me a sec.
It won't even start.
Course not. There's no gas in it. Plus, the custom turbocharger's busted. We'll need a replacement turbine wheel to get it running again. The real problem's the fragrant underworld oil.
The what?
This is no ordinary bike. It's got the power to cut right through that fog. But to do that, it needs special oil from the other side. We're fresh out.
Okay, so how do we get some?
Dunno.
You... If you don't know, then what are we supposed to do?
Better get that. Bet someone's gonna force their help on us.
Knew that was coming.
I didn't have all day to wait for you to pick up, so I rigged this phone to ring periodically and play back a recording. No need to talk, just listen to my instructions.
That voice. It's Ed.
You're in the garage, which means you're trying to use Rinko's motorbike. And now you don't know where to find the necessary fragrant underworld oil. I've told you before, KK, but I'm sure you'll have forgotten, am I right?
Smart guy.
Kiss my ass.
You can find the oil in places where the underworld's interference is especially potent. Anywhere you can see it spilling over into our world. This should be readily apparent. Now get searching. Signing off.
Any idea where to look?
Not yet. Let's find a good vantage point, scope out the area. Round here, best bet might be the Mitake real estate building.
Yeah, it kind of seems to be everywhere.
So, Ed, does he usually communicate with recordings like that?
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes he'll go a week or more without saying a word in person. One time I wanted to make him talk, so I told him there was a ninja hiding behind him.
And did that work?
Nope. But later he sent me a 20-minute recording of ninja facts.
I would have liked to have heard that
The
recording.
bike of Rinko's has some serious mods on it, huh?
Yeah, those guys are all into that kind of thing. Rinko's really particular. Not just with the bike either. One time she even built her own cleaning robot. That was mainly because she'd die before she'd pick up her broom, though.
Showing me where I need to go. Really sure what I'm supposed to be doing. This doesn't seem any different than normal.
Hey, watch it.
What are you, Birch?
You okay?
Okay.
All stocked up now. I'm gonna have nightmares about those things.
You beat him in real life. You can beat him in your dreams.
Never ends.
Hate to disappoint them, but...
Let's shut this down.
Great. More again.
Party crashers. They're the worst. That actually went pretty well.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse.
Wonder what this is.
I'll show you how it's done.
We have to find the others out there.
Next, I don't know. I don't know what our next destination is. We're supposed to get this oil, but it doesn't actually show me. Just have to keep going after the shrines? I wonder if that's the case. I wonder if we just have to keep going after the shrines. Oh yeah, I forgot we could do that. Barely use talismans, so it's not really worth it. Alright, I guess save that.
You're killing it.
Actually went a lot smoother than I thought it would.
Looks like you boys are working hard, huh?
Damn right. Anything to share on your end?
I'm still traveling the city gathering info. I'll reach out when I find something.
There's 2 of them. Glad I fought that one last. Uh, Nekomado's diary. I wish I could afford some nether silver vine or even just some nether catnip. Guess I better get my sales up. Cat, you're unscrupulous. Act not in
bad.
haste. Peace and tranquility shall prevail.
So, what were ninja really anyway?
What's this?
Earthenware statues and figures produced during Japan's Kofun period. Tengu Turf War, a report written by KK regarding a Tengu Turf War. Acquiring this will grant you additional skill points. I looked out a pretty big chunk of stuff here. I can actually get to the Black Tower now. It's to do, but I knock out the rest of these torii gates just to get them over with. Need to play too, I think. Let's see. Reward is the flame beads, nourishment beads, talisman beads, gust beads, and more flame beads. So these are the upgrades to those items. Plus you uncover the map, which is important. Alright. Well, I think this is a good opportunity to take a short break then. And do what we gotta do. So, let's see here. Alright, so we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in a minute or two-ish, whatever. But, yeah, I gotta get up stretch. I recommend everybody else do the same. It's a good time for that. And I'll see you shortly. Be right back. All right. See here. All right, we're back. Just needed a short little break for getting up, getting refreshed, drink, all that fun stuff. So, yeah, we'll resume. So I think I'm gonna unlock these Torii gates first, and then we'll see where that leads. Because this is the main mission, but it says the giant summoned to Shibuya, so it says get to the roof. So I'm wondering if it actually does matter. You know what? Let's do it. Main mission, let's go. Where did all you humans go anyway? Pet the kitty. Aw. Yeah, we'll do it.
Hey, Rinko, you been able to reach Ed at all?
Not yet. I guess his hands must be full with all the spirits you're sending in. Why? Did you want to talk to him?
I'm not sure want is how I'd put it.
Fair.
Whoops. Too bad.
All that gold, though. Okay, this is that other gate we cleared.
Let's keep looking.
Uchi no Go. Oops, you seem to have found some kind of tool? The shape vaguely resembles a Tsuchinoko if you squint hard enough. Better look elsewhere if you want to find a real Tsuchinoko. Good to know. Okay.
That's...
There's something there.
4 of us working out here died, and I knew we shouldn't have ever messed with that thing.
What happened to you?
Workers on this side have been dropping like flies. There were always rumors about this place, but the boss just wasn't having it. Never should have come here.
Almost sounds like they disturbed something living here.
Man, I heard the site was bad news. I was thinking of quitting while I could, but then... Man, I heard the site was bad news. I was thinking of quitting... I saw the spirit of the Lord who used to occupy this land. They say that during a massive blizzard, he was assassinated by his own retainer.
Wonder what this is.
Japanese sword, a style of ancient bladed weapon that saw use in Japan beginning of the 10th century.
Just don't screw with that thing. Not unless you want the Lord to show up and kill you.
Memorial stone. They must have tried to demolish it. Made him angry. Either way, I guess we'd better summon him for questioning.
Wait, you're not seriously saying...
Gotta smash the stone! Do it!
Seriously?
I didn't think any of you dogs remained.
Huh, that worked. Didn't even need to break it.
You dare bring chaos upon my manor once more?
Big fight. Gonna have a gauntlet of enemies to kill. Oh, what is this?
Did we go back in time?
Guess this used to be an old samurai manor. Back when they had memorial stones. Something terrible must have happened here.
It's cool.
It was truly cruel what happened on this estate. The Lord and his daughter were both dragged out into the garden. And then they were decapitated.
That's not good.
betrayed him. And it happened during his daughter's wedding feast, no less. He must have died full of regret.
Those bridal clothes.
Gotta take it down. It's the only way to get rid of the grudge.
I lost my powers. It wasn't that long.
Good. I think we did it.
Traitorous dog!
Sorry, pal, but you got the wrong guy. We came here to release you from your pain.
So, his grudge turned him into a specter because someone betrayed him?
More than likely, someone he trusted. A stab in the back never really heals. That's for sure.
I'm certain our Lord is finally at peace. Thank you so very much.
Now our Lord needn't suffer any longer. I feel as though a great weight has been lifted off me as well.
Too bad you guys couldn't have gotten here a little earlier, huh?
He was very thankful, wasn't he?
You two really took care of that rain, huh? Thanks.
The spirits are at rest now. Thank you.
I'm so glad that no one else will have to die now.
It was nice. Short, sweet, and to the point.
rescue so many souls. It makes me want to scream. Enjoy mostly.
101,201. And I never thought I'd get this far with it either.
So many people.
Here's how you do it.
Feeling good.
That's what they want me to do.
All right. Let's scope out the area.
Gotta find that stuff for the bike.
Giant Terrier Bozu. A report written by KK regarding the appearance of a giant Terrier Bozu. This item skill points.
So, gasoline, a turbine wheel, and underworld interference.
go any further that direction. There's gasoline over there. Get out of this? Nothing's happening if I zoom in at a game. Is it because of the fog? Somehow break the game?
Hey, nice car. Bet we could liberate a turbine wheel from it.
Probably some gas, too.
You into high-interest loans or something?
Oh, so that's what it is.
Something different about that Torii gate. Let's go check it out. Okay, we know where to go. Up to you to get us there.
Great, makes me sound like a chauffeur.
Whole bunch of spirits up on that one.
So where do we start?
Huh? Wherever you like. At the end of the day, all roads will lead to him one way or the other.
Got them in our sights.
Watch it.
It's go time, KK.
You get anything good?
I guess.
got a spare gas can. This turbine wheel's useless. The shape's all wrong.
It won't work?
Damn it, Rinko. Why'd you have to use parts nobody can replace?
That can't be good.
Hey, look!
Hey, my foot!
Damn it.
What is going on? What? What the heck just happened?
KK! KK! Where are you?
What is this? This looks so cool. This is awesome looking. Man, this game just loves to pull like little surprises out of nowhere. Okay, there's KK.
KK!
Goddamn things. Akito, do something already!
I'll try. I'll get rid of them.
Okay, we're gonna make this even easier.
Got some more company! Yeah! Good one!
How's that?
Akito! More incoming! Yeah! That's how you do it! Pretty good.
They just keep coming.
Don't get flustered. I'm the one in trouble here, not you.
Out of arrows. Gotta get more.
Yeah! That's how you do it!
Good. I think that's the last of them. I've got to get over to KK.
That was impressive. You handled yourself well.
Thanks.
Never realized just how safe it feels in here.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Little awkward bromance there. And that was it? That super cool
Still need
arena
to find
looking
that
alien?
turbine wheel.
Let's gather up the other stuff first.
That's the downside of this game, is all the good stuff's over too soon.
second, dead the next.
Guess you'd know.
Bet you boys are having trouble with that turbine wheel. My baby will only take parts from exotic vehicles. Regular parts won't cut it. But if you head under the Scramble Crossing, there's a car show going on. I figured KK would have known that, though.
I would.
Apparently not.
Let's go check it out, I guess.
Bro, you can do headshots? I was this many years old when I found that out.
She sure does sound full of herself.
Probably enjoying watching us struggle.
Well, you are pretty funny when you struggle.
Funny. If I'm in trouble, so are you. Got it?
Your prayer beads have powered up to level 2. Yeah, but I never use talismans. It's another exorcism ad from Ed. That felt like a nice thing to
You
do.
put me on the spot. Can't think of anything.
Aw, 34 figures remaining. We'll pass on that kind of gotcha. For the car show. Did not say where the car show was apparently on the map. Oh, here it is. Well, that's the friggin' oil. Oh, here it is over here. Well, actually, no, because I'd have to go all the way around to get to that. Last 3 or 4 kind of out of the way a little bit. So I guess we'll go over here. We'll fast travel to that shrine. And see what we can do about a cool car show. Doesn't matter how we get there. Stay away from that.
So, why did Rinko say you'd know about that car show?
Not a clue.
That's why this is here.
Huh. I get it now. My boy was really into this car. I'll bet we can use this turbine wheel.
Nice.
I don't think you've ever mentioned your family before.
Because there's nothing worth mentioning.
Tell me sometime. I'll tell you something too.
I'll think about it.
We got that part done, so now we just have to get the fragrant underworld oil. Okay, it looks like they're gone. So... is there a shortcut over there? Right? Faster to go. Shrine or that shrine? Yeah, they're kind of about the same. Like a fast travel here, actually. That'll work.
We have to find the others out there.
I gotta get up there. Gotta be some steps or something. Do I maybe jump across? I'm wondering if that's what it wants me to do, is get up onto the thing and then... might have to do that. Use this as my save point then. Just in case it goes wrong.
Don't worry about me, Akito. Just go.
Never leave. Not until I save you.
I'll save her. Yeah. Oh. Hey, how's it going, Chai Bean? How's it going, Demon Chuckle?
Well, you know.
Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. we're working on a story mission for this game. Hopefully trying to progress through more of the story. Just trying to figure out... Okay, I gotta go that way. Trying to figure out the direction I'm supposed to be going, though. I think I can jump across from here. Yeah, awesome. So, yeah, we did, we've been doing some of the side quests and stuff, and, there's so much, like, here. Like, this map is just loaded with stuff, but all of the green that you see, those are all, like, various side quests that, I mean, you get stuff for doing them, but they don't really progress the story at all. But I cleared out a bunch of them kind of up in this area up here, but as you can see, there's so much on the map still that I could do. Yeah, kind of want to progress some more story, though, so yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. So we're supposed to make our way to a tower, but unluckily for us, there's all this fog covering it. We can't get to it normally. So we have a super cool motorbike. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, not you. No, that's not gonna work. We got this. Oh, I got him. Oops.
Gotta keep getting stronger.
Oh. That guy's always a pain to fight. Oh, what's this?
What's this?
Inro, a type of traditional container used to carry medicine and other items. Cool.
I bet we can get onto the building from this bus.
You sure?
Well, that was the original idea. Okay. Lucky draw. Dude, I was just playing Onamori and I got a SSS class and it's a Tamaga King. Check it out. Thank you. Thank you. Some of the stronger enemies, they have some very annoying patterns. Makes them kind of hard to fight. They like to float around a lot or hide.
Feels like something mortal eyes were never meant to see.
Oh, I just realized. Well, that's cool.
We're close to the underworld. Once we're in, it won't be easy getting back out. You ready for this?
Died while playing Gotcha. Well, we are rescuing spirits, so I'm hoping that by the end of this, we're supposed to be able to, you know, like restore Tokyo back to normal and stuff. But unfortunately, yeah, some of them did die. It's kind of sad. But the spirit stuff's kind of all over the place. Some of them have died recently, and some of them have died like a long time ago. Like one of the last side quests I did, I was purifying a gravesite that had been dug up by construction workers, and it was cursed by a manor lord who him and his retainer wife lady thing had been decapitated in the courtyard as an assassination thing. It's pretty gruesome. But so far, the best side quest I've done is the middle school. It was the Paranormal Club tried to copy some of KK stuff because I guess apparently KK is like well known in supernatural circles. It went horribly wrong, and they summoned one of the urban legends for the school, which was Hanako of the Toilet, and easily the best mission in the game so far for like side mission stuff. Very spooky. Like I wish that more of the missions in the game had been like that.
Sounds like you're all set.
But
Good.
yeah, this game has an interesting tone, that's for sure.
Hey, who'd you want to meet in the afterlife if you could?
That's pretty.
I'd want to see my granddad. We'd go hunting for Kappa together.
I guess my mom and dad.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't know. So much corruption. If that's right, we should be able to find that underworld oil around here. And we got company.
Music. Wow. There you are. It's not gonna work. Thought I could cheese it. Okay, so the garden's cleansed. Some more money over here. What's this one?
They couldn't make it easy, could they?
We just gotta play their game.
Hopefully not for too long.
This is me.
They're not too keen on handing over the oil.
I lost my powers!
Hey, over here!
Fine.
Okay, that did it.
Nice job.
That freezing field is rough.
All right, we're done here. Let's get going.
What's this? You look like you're in a bind, strangers. I got loads of stuff to help you.
Glad he's enjoying himself.
Take more arrows. That's all you got, huh? Okay. So we got both the items.
The corruption's coming back.
That explains why most folks can't get back from here.
Okay. Ah, we're going. Holy crap.
We made it. I really thought we were done for.
Yeah, the tomb doesn't open its doors lightly. All right, that's everything. Let's head back to the safe house and fix up the bike.
I thought they were going to make me fight all that. I was like, oh my god. Anything here we need to look for or at? No. Actually, I don't know why I did that, because I can literally just fast travel. So I don't even need to run back. Haha! Get a call.
Got a new place for you to check out.
Erika again?
Yeah, it's another meeting point we set up in case things went south. Even if she couldn't meet up with Ed, it's possible she could have ended up there.
Gotcha. We'll check it out.
Thanks. Head to the roof of 429 then.
Okay, but we don't want to start that. I thought that was story. Okay, I got backwards. That's okay. Actually, we'll do that. The nice thing about side missions is as long as you don't enter the area you need to do side mission in, you can go back to it whenever you need to. There's no timer on them or anything. So... It's going to be infested with visitors again? Stay quiet. Could have made a shortcut though. Would have been nice. Look at that sweet thing. Look at that. That bike is just... We better do an Akira power slide on this thing.
Akito, let me take over for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll fix it.
Okay.
All right, should be good to go. We're charging into the lion's den. You ready
That
for this?
looks amazing. I thought it looked kind of cool before, but damn. All right, let's go. Oh. Okay, that's kind of a good thing to know. So I can't go back to those. I wonder why. I mean, obviously they have to do something with the main story. Because the first one we did was after the end. So that one we're looking for Erika. She was part of the group. She was like the newbie. And when this whole story started, when this event started, they all got kind of got scattered. They had no idea what was going on, and they were trying to get out of the city in time. And Rinko, I think, is dead. So her spirit's been helping us, but it's kind of iffy right now if that's true or not. Ed apparently got out, and so he's only just been communicating with these telephone things. He's got a weird thing with telephones, apparently. And KK died trying to stop the guy that caused all this to begin with. And that's kind of what I know. Erika's been missing the whole time. So, I'm not sure, but yeah, I guess... No, I'm not ready to go.
What's the holdup? Well, better safe than sorry, I guess. Let's get anything we need.
Yeah. So I guess we should do... Where am I at? Oh. So I guess we should do those missions. Because we're basically being told that that's a point of no return. Hey, money. I'll take it. So I guess we will. I guess we will go do those missions then. Okay, so what was the Erika mission? Zoom out here. Just tell me it's marked on the map. There it is. Which one we go to? I appreciate when games kind of tell you, hey, just so you know, if you do this, you can't go back and undo it, you know, or anything like that. Or you're going to miss out on stuff if you don't do this. It's just really nice.
We can still save more. All right.
Don't let us down, little guy.
Can we go in then? That guy's the bad guy. In case it wasn't obvious.
All flesh must one day return to nothing. And so too do the lingering souls of the fallen.
I'm guessing you don't come out here that often.
Huh? I come here all the time. There's this Chinese place I've been going to since I was a kid.
I seek nothing but salvation.
Come at me then!
Gather unto me.
Gotta go. Don't want to be involved in that. Okay, so how do we get? I'm guessing we have to get in the building. Check out the roof. Might be able to jump across. That'll help.
Kid, you're killing it.
Wonder what this is.
Bubble era folding fan. A type of flashy feathered fan often employed in Japanese disco clubs in years long past. Japanese disco seems like it'd be a really weird era to explore. I mean, disco in general was always kind of weird.
There she is.
She jumps.
Did she fall?
No, but she's headed somewhere. Don't lose sight of her.
She go. Do I have to go back up? Seriously? That's kind of annoying. She jumps. At least give me an elevator. Wait, no, this wasn't the way. Son of a gun. There we go. Wait, where were you this whole time? What? Bro.
Much better.
So many of these guys around here. So she went to way over there. Not gonna make that. Nope.
Her psychic trail went to the roof of the hospital. Can't say I'm surprised she'd go for that place. Her mom was in the hospital a lot.
Third time we've been to the hospital in this game. It wants us to go down, so 3F, it looks like. Where she would have gone. This was the girl that had the eye surgery.
You okay? Thinking about your sister?
Yeah. And what a coward I am.
I had that dialogue before, so okay, so we had floor 3 and floor 4 and there was nothing on them? Did I miss something on the main floor? Must have. We have to get on the roof of the hospital instead of going in the hospital? It's like... Alright. Rip me, I guess. This.
Oh, what's this?
Daikon mandrake. A large Japanese radish strangely shaped like a human. The twisted roots almost look like feet, and the leaves could be mistaken for hair. Huh. Good to know mandrakes aren't just, we crap with that guy? Yo, that's a time saver.
I'm glad we could save them.
Voice recorder. Ed was here too. Damn. Erika's energy attracted them.
Now, let's do it! Feeling good!
That's all of them. You better grab that voice recorder.
Difficulty with human beings. A recording left behind by Ed, wherein he discusses human beings.
Another search without much to show for it. Better report back to Rinko.
Not the face of someone with good news.
There was no sign she met up with Ed.
I see. Makes me wonder if she went straight for her dad. She always did feel responsible for him. Too responsible, like a weight around her neck. It was dangerous. That's exactly why I didn't want her fighting.
You might be right that she went back to her father. But for a different reason.
Meaning?
None of us really knew everything that was going on with her. Let us know if you can remember anywhere else she might have gone. I worry about her too, Rinko.
Okay, I'll let you know.
After the N3. Okay. ED skill points. So just get everything that can't be upgraded with
Feel like I could take on the world.
You're on top of it, kid.
nothing in here that was interesting. I guess not. Just fast travel over there, can I? Yeah, it's right by the shrine. I don't know what it is about me and fast traveling games, but I always forget. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Hey, bet it's Rinko again.
I'm molded over, but I can't come up with much else. The only possibility I can think of is that she went to confront her dad and died, which means there's no point in looking anymore. Thank you both for the help. I really appreciate it.
Well, I won't argue if that's how you feel. But actually, I have one last place I want to check out. Stick around a little longer.
KK.
I'll lead the way, Akito. Let's get moving.
Bartle.
There's her psychic residue again.
This is where she told me she wanted to learn how to fight.
Where are we?
This is where I taught Erika how to fight. I think she's got something to say.
Are we inside her memories?
Beats me. Better take a look around.
This is... There's something here.
It's probably Erika's. Let's show Rinko. Hey, you've got company.
Damn.
That takes care of that. Now to report back to Rinko.
Moving on.
That was it? That was the whole thing? I always feel like they could do a little bit more with these. Again, I can just fast travel.
Did you learn anything new?
Found this cat keychain. Look familiar?
I gave that to her. It's a device made to respond to ether. She told me she'd lost it somewhere. We argued about it. Where'd you find it?
She came to me one day. Wanted to learn how to fight. So, I found a place where I could teach her. I found it there. She must have dropped it without knowing.
She never told me. Guess she knew I'd object.
She kept saying that she wanted to fight alongside us. It had nothing to do with her father. She just wanted to help us, to be useful.
And I just couldn't understand it. Shows you what I know. I'll always regret that.
Ringo. Ringo.
Who's that?
Erika?
Ringo. Please don't blame yourself. I know you were just trying to protect me. Thank you.
Erika. It's me who should be thanking you.
Guess this means things are okay between them.
They were always close. Don't imagine that's gonna change.
Gonna be some real work to save them all.
Are they them?
Just run, Akito. It's what you're good at. Just like you did with Mom and Dad.
No,
We did the thing. Right here. So we've done them all. Double check the map to be sure that there's no more of those missions. Does seem to be the case. All right. We've done After the End, After the End 2, and After the End 3. So we've done it. So we can still do the other missions, but those 3 we couldn't do. We've done them. So that's our point of no return. Aw, yeah, baby.
Alright, let's roll.
Yeah.
Hit the switch!
So cool. Haha.
Hey, don't stop! Mike's not gonna last! There! Got it!
There it is. Although, not quite.
We get him?
Show's not over. Hurry!
That was cool. I like that. Chapter 5, Severance.
We've come this far. We're not leaving empty-handed.
Tokyo
Damn
Tower.
right. I'm taking back Mari.
Got lots of exciting stuff up for grabs. So I'll just buy the one arrow.
All stocked up now.
I don't have a choice. I have to go this way. Recruiting left behind. behind by a certain scientist discussing his research.
Is that?
It's Rinko.
Rinko.
This is where I died. Full of regret. But thanks to you two, I can put that behind me now.
You're taking off.
I have to. Got nothing left keeping me here. Sorry I couldn't stick around. Till the end.
It's all right.
I can't quite bring myself to believe in the afterlife. Even though I'm like this. After all, if it were real, people would be happy to embrace death.
A fair point.
Live. Embrace your life.
Let's go, partner.
Do it.
So Erika was what was keeping Rinko chained to this world. And now that things are settled, she had to move on.
Is that gonna happen to you too?
Probably.
Message draft. It was all my fault. I'm so sorry, everyone. Damn. Rock. Oh.
Didn't you say he was trying to bring his family back?
You heard him before. As far as he's concerned, bodies are just wrappers for the soul. Pawns for him to use.
There's no way we can avoid fighting her?
No. Anyone in our way goes down. No exceptions.
What the? Yo.
Let's do this! Must be a memory of her and her husband.
Is she blaming herself?
Dude, seriously.
This is all to make you happy.
So wrong.
Yeah. If we don't fight, can't help.
Did we do it? Woo! Yeah! We did it.
What the hell is this guy's endgame?
You got me. Can't say I feel sorry for her, but I'll put her out of her misery.
Guy killed his own family.
I'm not going anywhere until we take that bastard down. No way I'm checking out before that.
You just want to protect your family, don't you? You're a good father.
I try. Once we head in, there's no turning back. Make sure you're prepared. Hey, that's not half bad.
Oh, they won't let me go any further. Yaki Yako. A report written by KK regarding sudden deaths connected to unseasonal snowfall. Pulling out on me. telling you all this black fog setting in is bad for business. Why not?
You get me anything nice?
No, you don't need anything.
There's no going back after this. Are you ready to proceed? Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Game's been fun, but I'm ready for it to end.
Did everyone here vanish too?
Our guy's gotta be lurking somewhere. Let's head up.
Gather, that you may find salvation. Gather, that you may not fear loss. Gather, that you may not tremble under death. Gather, that you may have dignity. Gather, that you may know joy. Gather, gather, gather unto me. Be at my side, that I might be the salvation of all.
No one to quit, does he? How accurate.
We need to head up.
How accurate this is to the actual Tokyo Tower.
Huh?
Why won't you help me?
Mari, what are you saying?
Akito! You never even think about me at all, do you? You only ever worry about yourself. You're just afraid I'll die because of you, aren't you?
What's wrong?
I heard this voice. It sounded like Mari.
They're probably trying to mess with your head. Hey, now what? Akito. Akito! Let's go.
Mari, is that really how you feel?
Don't let it rattle you. That's what the enemy wants.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Snap out of it, Akito!
Okay.
Hey, you said I was a good dad earlier. Truth is, I'm not even close. I figured if I threw myself into my work, that'd be enough to protect my family. I barely ever even showed my face at home. It was like we were total strangers. Lately, when I'd bring home a toy for my son, he wasn't even interested. Didn't care about those supercars anymore either.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna run from this fight. I'm gonna protect them, no matter what.
That's our boy.
Mari! So that puppet failed to even buy me some time.
You asshole!
The death of the body is a natural phenomenon. And in liberating our souls from their corporeal shells, we are returned to our true forms.
Believe whatever horse shit you want, man. But are you dragging innocent people? You crossed the line!
People always decry the truth when forced to face it. However, soon you too will come to understand how meaningless these earthly vessels truly are.
Keep your hands off her!
I have all the souls that I require. I will use them to shatter the barrier between life and death.
Seems like a smart idea. Nah.
Your
Bad idea.
sister will be the final piece. A foundation for a new age. You should be proud.
Away from her!
The fall of the barrier will presage the rebirth of the world. And then I shall create a new paradise, though modest it will be. A place where the souls of my wife and daughter will shine for all eternity.
How you will!
I've just come upon a wonderful idea. I shall create a paradise for this girl as well. Such a willful spirit as hers is a rarity indeed. Perhaps she will even lead this new world. A new Mary for a new age. No, a new Eve.
Didn't I just get done playing a game?
Delusional bullshit! You're out of your mind!
Not intentional, I swear.
Have you asked her? Why are you so certain that her spirit wishes to return to this shell? Can you imagine what your sister endures beneath these bandages? Remaining tethered to this body will only prolong her agony.
You don't know that.
Hey! Don't listen to his bullshit! Kill him now, or the world is done for! Akito! Get it together!
The time is nigh. The world rests on the precipice of transformation. A new age will dawn.
Got a giant guy.
Not much longer now. Soon, my dream will be made manifest.
Get up! Follow him!
Mari. What do you want?
Don't let him rattle you! Up! Now! Get up or I'll ditch you for good! Is that really all you got, Akito?
What's this guy?
You just don't get in the way. So you're scared, right? Of how she might feel. Of finding out that maybe you did all this for nothing. You're afraid to hear the truth.
What do you know?
Nothing. I never even knew what my own family was thinking. That's why you need to go find out for yourself.
KK.
I'm not stopping now. Are you with me?
I am. Let's go.
Let's do it!
I gotta ask her myself. Can't die yet.
Oh.
You do.
I got him. Wasn't actually that hard of a fight. The other one was a little rougher.
I got this. Let's move. Time for a jaunt into the abyss.
Right. Let's go.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Sorry. First thing that popped in my head. I think I need to fix my captions program. I'm reading them as they're auto-generating, and I'm just like, yeah, that's not even close to what I'm saying. Superhero landing.
Well, the abyss sure is bleak.
Yeah.
Guess it'd be stranger if it weren't, though.
You hear that?
Sounds like water.
A hospital.
We'll do another checkup in 6 months. Then we can see how the two of you are holding up.
Someone's memories? But whose?
It's gotta be Mari.
Looks like it's a girl. You are gonna be a big brother soon.
What a great artist you are, Mari.
You're such a good girl, cleaning up after yourself like that.
Are these my memories?
You just tell me if you have any trouble at school, okay?
Okay.
What's this?
The elementary school we went to.
Akito, I'm coming too.
No, I'm going out with my friends. You just walk home by yourself.
My memories and Mari's.
Hey, isn't that your sister over there?
Yeah, so?
You should call her over.
Nah, we've got nothing to talk about.
looking for something. I can't go any faster, by the way.
Overthinking this. I am not. This is for Mom and Dad's anniversary. Something matchy would be nice, don't you think?
It all feels so long ago now. Mom said not to worry about things at home. You should just do what you want.
Yeah.
Guessing that even though he loves his sister, he wasn't around his family as much as he wanted to be. And now that everything happened with Marion that got her into the hospital with the fire and everything, he's feeling guilty about that.
Mom's just a little tired, right?
Of course she is. Don't be so negative all the time. That yukata.
Yeah, it's Mom's.
Sorry, ruining the memory.
Yeah, it's our first festival in a while. Why?
Don't look away, Akito.
Mom's gonna be okay, right? I don't want her to go away. Why does everyone go away? Akito, where are you? Akito, I'm at the hospital. You need to get here now. I guess Mom and Dad are finally back together.
Yeah. This will be a new beginning for us.
Yeah, you're right.
memories room at the beginning of the game. Wasn't expecting to get slammed with the feels.
How many more new beginnings do we need to have? This isn't even a beginning. We're just falling further down.
How far do these steps go?
Don't be scared. You'll be okay.
How much farther can we go?
Just thought I got lost there for a sec.
Sometimes I wish we could just hit the bottom and get it over with. At least then, we could be with Mom and Dad again.
Stop it.
Don't turn away, Akito. You wanted to hear how she felt.
Why is it only me? In all of Tokyo. In all the world. Why do I keep falling down? If I'm just gonna fall, I might as well jump.
Sounds a little suicidal.
Akito.
I'm all right. I just need to find Mari.
That's right. You have to protect her.
Yeah, I'm done running.
Nothing's happening. This seems kind of padded.
There's Moss Lane somewhere. This is it.
Yeah. He's in there. And so is your sister. You ready?
That's how you open up a door.
Such a shame it is. Neither of you can appreciate the wonders of the journey that awaits your loved ones.
I came here to talk to Mari. You're not stopping me.
Oh, and how will you do this? She has words to speak no longer.
Stop it!
Whoa. Something went really splooty. So he made a hole.
To the underworld has opened. And now for the final step. Let time's flow cease. What is happening? Is she doing this? No! The ceremony cannot be stopped!
Well, that backfired. Good catch, man.
Mari.
Akito, thank you for coming for me.
I'm sorry. I wanted to apologize.
I know you have. It's what kept me here. It wasn't your fault. I went back for this. It's our only memento of Mom and Dad. I couldn't just leave it behind.
Mari.
Big brother. Live. I'm so finally tell you.
Yeah.
I have succeeded. I was not mistaken. The two realms connected at last. When the souls of humanity are freed from their mortal prisons, they shall be made pure. I shall finally be made one with my family again. We will exist in eternal paradise. Unshackled from loss and sorrow.
This guy needs to go.
Time to put an end to this, Akito.
Yeah. This is the end of the line.
The hell is he supposed to be? Oh, he's a fish.
Who'd want a bird with an ass like you? Nothing. Try and see if you can find a weakness. And hit it hard! That'll show any weak spots!
We gain nothing from partings. None can comprehend death. We can but unite.
He lost his shit. Merging with them is totally destroyed it. Beyond pathetic. Let him have it.
Oh.
right. You monster! You're just too far gone to see it!
Oh, sorry, just... Oh. That was it? Last fights were kind of easy.
The souls were trapped in here.
Trapped? Does that mean...
It does. They were only separated from their bodies. They should go back to normal now.
Everyone. Except Mari. Dad. Mom. You died on December 10th. And Mom on June 9th. I didn't forget. Of course, I could never forget. Never. I won't keep pretending it doesn't hurt. I'm gonna live. Even if it means feeling weak.
Must live on.
See you later. Next time we meet, I'll have lived a good, full life. Okay?
So, you finally learned how to open up to your family, huh?
And here I thought you'd learn to be quiet.
I gotta ask you for one last thing.
Yeah?
Talk to my wife and my boy. Tell them I never gave up. Not for a moment.
I will. I promise.
Hey, sorry to dump that on you. I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm getting a little tired.
KK.
Don't get yourself possessed again, Akito. Most wraiths aren't half as charming as I am.
Yeah, you're a real charmer. Can't get you out of my head. You ought to be grateful.
He's gone.
Thank you. Rest in peace, KK.
That was awesome. That down a little bit. Oh. That was not a perfect game by any means. That game had a lot of flaws, but it also had a lot of heart. This was a really good game. The fact that we're never going to get a sequel to this game just makes me sad. But I liked it. I mean, the side quests, most of them weren't really that great. There was a couple that were really, really good, especially that middle school one, but for the most part, they weren't really that amazing. But they were fun in a way. There was a coziness to the whole game, despite how creepy the setting was. I will say it got a little repetitive, which is one of the reasons I kind of just pushed on with the main mission instead of continuing on with the side stuff to finish out the map. But I mean, yeah, this was pretty cool. So I know there's an extra mode called the Spider's Thread. I guess it's like a boss rush type thing, from what I understand. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll revisit this game, but probably not. I mean, once you've seen the story, I mean, the rest of it's just kind of wandering around. I will say, although I've never been to Tokyo, I think I feel like they did a really good job of capturing like a city that you're roaming around in. It felt good to just kind of walk around and see everything and look around. I mean, obviously there's limitations. You can't go in like every building and things like that, but everything felt normal and lived in and natural. I mean, considering, this was made for the the Xbox One. I mean, I don't know. I mean, PS4 and Xbox One, I'd say they did a really good job with the graphics. And it's not like I don't think this game had like a massive AAA budget either. So what they managed to accomplish, I think they did a really good job with. There's lots of clever little shortcuts they used to make you feel like the game was doing more than it was. Like, you don't need to animate him reaching into the car to grab the turbine, but a lot of games would do that. So, yeah. I liked it. didn't want to skip it. Worried if I missed the credits that there's going to be something at the end. But yeah, it just shows me that, you know, I know Ghostwire Tokyo wasn't like a massive seller. I know Tango Gameworks' other game wasn't either. Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, it had a lot of critical acclaim, but it didn't sell the greatest. But it just shows the potential that was there, which makes it even more frustrating that Tango Gameworks is no longer, thanks to Microsoft closing it down. And from what I understand, they actually were about to propose a sequel to this game, and some other projects too. So, yeah, it's a huge issue right now. I know I've talked about it a bunch on stream before, and I think this game only kind of reinforces that opinion that Microsoft really doesn't know the gold it has and what to do with it. So, wow, they use Square Enix for motion capture, huh? I guess I'm not surprised at that. But this does wrap this game up. So, not sure what I'm going to be doing next. Probably starting Elden Ring like everybody else. I kid. I really don't know yet. I've been talking about it for sure. But let's see what else is, like striking my interest. Because, I mean, Elden Ring is a huge open world game. And I know the DLC is coming out soon, but I'm not really sure where to even begin on that. How long that would take. I don't know if people really want to see me playing Elden Ring for a month. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, is that what these lyrics are? Beautiful. Expecting that. It was impressive to me how many people are involved in these kind of productions. They're not kidding when they say that video games take a lot of people to make. I mean, yeah, you always hear the story of like the guy who worked on his game in his basement for, 8 years and then produced a, smash hit. But like a lot of these games, they're full blown productions. They take as many people to make as a movie, with budgets to match. Jim Mikami did the piano, huh? I did not know he was an accomplished pianist. Nakamura. I'm really curious to see what the next game that she's going to do is. That studio hasn't really shown too much outside of a teaser. Original localizations. I'd say the localizations for this actually did a really good job. You know, because, like, translating from English to Japanese and back is hard. There's a lot of things that can get lost in translation. You know, things that are, like, either difficult to translate or the concepts have to, you know, they're not as simple to explain. Or they just straight up don't make any sense. Unless you are, you know, like, think of it like an in-joke type thing, right? Like, your friends are laughing at a joke, you don't know what it is. You know, that type of feeling. Like, there's a lot of Japanese idioms, like a bird in the hands worth two in the bush in America, you know. Or, you know, killing two birds with one stone. You get a lot of those in Japanese that they have their own versions of those. You know, like, what's the one, you can't chase after two rabbits or something like that. You can only chase one. Which is basically a way of saying, like, you know, you can't have everything. You have to pick and choose. But there's, like, not really an American or, like, an English, I mean, not really American, but, like, you know, there's not really an English, like, version of that. So you'd have to, like, kind of come up with something. Comedy too, you know, like, there's Japanese jokes that don't necessarily translate well, because, like, a lot of Japanese comedy is based on, like, puns. And they only make sense if you know Japanese, because, you know, on the surface, Japanese can seem like a simple language, but, like, there's a lot of, like, layers to the meanings, because, like, the same word can mean, like, 18 different things depending on the context. Which is also one of the reasons why it's hard to translate back and forth. But I'd say the localization did a really good job of keeping it, like, the feeling of, like, Japan, but, you know, without, like, overburdening you too much with a lot of Japanese words and phrases and stuff. I'll say the final boss fight was actually kind of disappointing. Those last two fights actually were kind of disappointing. The fight with the mom was kind of cool, a little simple, but I liked it. It was an improvement in some ways over the fight with the daughter. Although that was kind of cool. It's just really simple. Just catch the cat's tail. There was a little bit more complexity with the mom fight. The KK fight was a little odd because, like, it's just the ogre and he's throwing some of your moods back at you. It was really simple once you kind of realize what was happening. And then the Hanya fight was, like, I kind of expected more. I mean, it was pretty much just smash the face, kill the visitors, smash the face, kill the visitors, and that was kind of it. That was the fight. I do think that the fights could have used a little bit more work, but the kind of clunky. Like, the combat was kind of neat, but, like, I don't know. There was some very clunky mechanics. Definitely didn't feel as like you were playing like a first-person shooter. And I think there was probably too much reliance on the main move you get at the beginning of the wind move. The other abilities were cool, but like you didn't really get a ton of chances to use them. I think I used the fire one mostly outside of the wind one just to catch like the big groups. The water one was pretty good for shotgunning, but the range is so low that like you kind of have to risk being very close. Whereas with the fire one, I mean, you could just wipe them all out in a few hits. I like the sneak mechanic. I thought that was pretty cool. Would have liked to have seen that used a little bit more. But the only time I ever really noticed that it having kind of a use is the Hanako fight thing, where you're trying to escape the areas where when you go into the mirror world, and she's there, and you, like anytime, like she's like basically in every area, and you have to avoid her gaze. But that was kind of cool. A little rough in some spots, but I like the concept for sure. Overall, that whole middle school section was easily the best side mission in the game. I really couldn't say otherwise. I mean, is there anything else that kind of came close? Not really, because like now that I'm thinking about it, because one of the problems, I think one of the real issues I had with the game is like everything seems to kind of end abruptly. Back to some lyrics. They're long credits. Let everybody have their credit. Okay. Still letting it run. That was Ghostwire Tokyo. Tsuchigomo Kyufuda transformed into transmission beads. Bonus content will be in your inventory when starting a new game or load a completed save file. Outfits, emotes, camera frames, camera filters, stamps, figures, and soundtracks you attain will be carried over when starting a new game, excluding certain items. If you'd like to carry these items over into a pre-existing save file, please visit an offering box at a shrine. One or more stamps have been added to your inventory. Ghostwire Tokyo 3. We're never getting a 2, let alone a 3, but okay. Bonus content, of course. One or more music tracks have been added to your inventory. One or more emotes have been added to your inventory. Do you wish to save? Yes. Do the autosave, so yep. And that, I believe, was Ghostwire Tokyo. So we're gonna exit out of that, and I believe we should get some music going. Let's see here. Swap that over here. Oh, well, I'd say that was a pretty good stream. All in all, I would say that Ghostwire Tokyo is worth playing, and there's a lot to do. If you really like the vibe of the game, just roaming around and doing stuff, the extra content that's there is absolutely fun to do. It's just that, for somebody like me, I'm good to a point with that kind of stuff. I like doing open world stuff. I like doing missions, but I don't want to get swarmed with a lot of stuff that really just comes out to being filler. If at a certain point, it kind of feels like padding. The side quests in the game don't really do much to help expand the lore or anything like that. They're really just there to do errands to help wayward spirits. And that's cool at first, but it does wear thin. Other than that, though, the game itself is fantastic. I never really got to a point where I didn't want to play the game, which is kind of a rare thing in open world games. And the story itself, while it's pretty basic, is not a bad story at all. And the ending is good. I like the ending. I do kind of wish we got to see Ed a little bit. But, the way he was kind of portrayed, I think he was the only one that lived, because I'm pretty sure they made it clear that Ed never actually came back to the city. But it's hard to tell, considering that everything he did was pre-recorded, so not really sure what's up with that. So, yeah. All right. I think that's going to be the stream. I appreciate everybody for coming out today and watching. And oh my gosh, I had a follow. I didn't even notice. I am so sorry. Brace for Haste, I am very, very sorry. I did not notice your follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm really close now to my follower goal. Almost affiliate. Almost affiliate. Well, not quite. I still have quite a bit of... Let's see here. What is Twitch currently at? Yeah. I gotta raise my viewer numbers. But other than that, meeting the follower requirement's nice. Because even then, I can still... I'll unlock VIP badges soon here, so that'll be pretty nice. So can't complain about that. So, like I said, thanks to everybody for coming out. I really appreciate it. And I'm hoping you guys enjoyed hanging out with little old me. I'm always not the most entertaining, but I'm working on it. So, all right. Take care, everybody. And yeah, well, let's see. Before I leave, so there is a couple of gaming events today. I'm probably not going to be able to cover them live, but I will be covering them later tonight. And probably starting a new game at the same time. And then that'll carry us out for a couple more weeks. Like I said, I'm not really sure what I'm going to start with, but I might go Elden Ring. I'm seriously considering it. So you might see some Elden Ring for a couple of weeks. But outside of that, I'm really not sure what to play next. There's so many games that it's kind of overwhelming sometimes to decide what you're going to play as a streamer. So, but I'll try and make it a good one, something that's got a good narrative and some cool stuff. So, all right, take care, guys, and I will see you all on the next one. Bye-bye.